Go. All right. Because the problem is I'm not sure if what I'm doing is helping or hurting on YouTube now. I hate to have to put in a whole new solenoid because this thing's got a piece of trash in it. But I gotta find a connector that will connect to it so I can power it and make it go. Oh, look. This works. Now we can just use our power probe to make her go. Thank you, Jason. Said thank you for dealing with the engine part. Well, I still thought I'd say thank you. All right, put this one here. Plug this one here. Turn the jump box on. Have a power probe. Seems like TikTok worthy at least. Maybe YouTube short. Damn it, wrong thing. Nope. (2012) Volkswagen Passat P0011 code. We've got a piece of trash stuck right here. Trying to get it out, so I'm going to use power probe to dislodge it.
John, what's all this trash?
Yeah, it's all trash. I figured he would take it out, but I guess not. Let's clamp this to here. All right, so that doesn't make it move. Might legitimately be stuck. I don't even hear it clicking. I can't get the solenoid to move. That should click. Should do something. That's all staked down. Everything's a hammer. I think it might have gotten jammed in there. I had to click. It clicked once, did you hear it? My part didn't move though. Hello. Try the other way. Again. Man, I think this one's just stuck. Hey Jason, you want to see something interesting? This is the solenoid. It's got a P0011, so a camshaft issue.
Huh?
Can you see that piece of trash stuck in the solenoid?
Yeah, what is that? That's a piece
Looks
of
like
metal.
a screen. I think it's like a filter screen from something. What it came from, I don't know, but I can't get this thing to move. It seems like that jammed it in there. So if the cam's not adjusting, it might be because this isn't doing anything because it can't. It goes right there in that hole. It controls the oil flow to the cam adjuster.
You don't know where that came from?
The piece of trash?
Yeah.
No. Something that's got a screen in it. I don't know where on this motor. If it was a 2-liter, then yeah, I would know where it came from. It would be the cam bridge, because the cam bridge has a screen like that comes apart every time. That the Volkswagen manufacturer has said, if you see this, remove it and just throw it away.
What a waste of money.
It clicked, but it didn't move. I don't know if I can grab it. Grab it. Can you guys see that little piece of trash here? That right there. It might have come off the solenoid. Fuck it, go to lunch. That's it, I'm done. I tried. I would like to get this thing done. Let me see if I can pull on it some with some needle nose. See if maybe we can get it out of there. Hopefully it doesn't rip in half. Oh no, that's in there good. That's in there good. So what we're gonna have to do is I think we're going to grab an alligator clip and use, if I can find one. Where are my alligator clips? My jumper wires. You know, one day I want to make this my electrical diagnostic cart. I need to get another cart to throw all the shit from that one. Ah, cord. Because I want to attach this to this, so that way I don't have to use two hands. That way I can just do this. I can't get loose. None of that looks like it unscrews. It's one solid piece. And I don't see anywhere that I can like push on it to get it to turn. But the good part is we found at least a defective part. So that's nice. I wonder if he actually ordered me the solenoid that I requested. Let me go up front and have a quick look to see if we have the part. Buenos dias, Mr. Root Beer. Yeah, we already got our new one, so I'm just gonna use this one because I can't get that one to dislodge. And we're just gonna put it in the car and start the car up and check the timing. Because the problem we were having was that the adjustment on the camshaft wasn't doing a thing. It was supposed to be, you know, a certain amount of adjustment, and that wasn't happening. And so now we're going to, let me clean off the surface where this goes to make sure it's good and clean. The good part about this adjuster is it's really easy to get to. It's right here at the top of the engine. And these are the kind of things that you get when you work on the cars, because then you, like now in the future, I'll know that if I start having cam codes, pull the solenoid out, check it for debris. And then also to check PID 91 and various other places. I need to check in there to make sure there's no more debris in there. Let's go fishing with our magnet just to make sure there's nothing else metallic down there at least. Worst thing we'll do is pick up trash. Hello, Jeffrey. It's already lubed. That was what I was just looking at, the new sensor. No, nothing else in there. At least nothing magnetic, and I didn't see anything when I was moving the oil around. Hey, Pies. So what we shall do is take this new solenoid, gently, this one comes like pre-lubed, it's all caked up with oil, so whatever, we'll just leave it there. Gently push that in. There we go. Now we just got to get the bolt in, which is probably the hardest part here. Maybe we'll just do it this way then. Because I don't want to drop it again. I already dropped it once. But the problem is the magnet is very magnety. Damn it. I don't know how I'm going to hold it and put it in there at the same time. Starting them Subaru now?
Yeah.
Nice. So let's stick this down here. Oop. I'm trying to stick this down here so that way if I do drop the bolt, then it sticks to the magnet instead. Yeah. There, I got it. Cool. New solenoids in. It's tedious, and you tend to get reasonable at it the more you do it, because you start to know when you're losing it. All right, now we can just go ahead and start the car and check for the timing in PID 90 or in measuring block 91. It'll have 4 data outputs, and the third and fourth one should match. One is the specified cam adjustment, the other one is the actual cam adjustment. Previously, it was specified at 25 degrees or whatever kilowatt hours or whatever the hell they measure it by, and the output was between 27 and 29. So it was having a tough time adjusting the solenoid. Now let's see if it does it properly. I've scared everyone away with my boring talk about cars. Oh, I still have more coffee. Pumpkin spice. Listen here, bitches. I like pumpkin spice. It tastes like fall. Who would I be from Guardians of the Galaxy? Don't you think that would be cultural appropriation? Wheel bearings. Oh. Yeah. I forgot his name suddenly. The guy with the arrow. What's his name's, adoptive father, if you will. The dude from Walking Dead, who has to cut off his own hand or something. Well, it clearly means that everybody's obviously racist against blue people. That's what it is. Damn it, I gotta blow my nose. Ugh, the worst cars to work on? Nissans, Jaguars, Cadillacs, Mercedes, BMW, everything. Everything's awful. All right, I shouldn't have anything disconnected. That's important because solenoid's plugged in. We can go ahead and connect up to our VCDS, get the engine pulled up. Don't break it. All right, so here we have this. Boom. So these two right here at the end, both that say 28 kilowatt kWs, I guess it's kilowatts. I'm not sure why they measure it in that, but whatever. Germans. And before, the spec was going to 25 and the actual adjustment was fluctuating between 27 and 29. It was just going nuts. So now we're going to see if it does anything better. All right. Just the airbox off. Nothing else is unplugged. So here we go. I gotta step on the damn brake to start the car. Now it's come a little different. Give it some time to make sure it works out any oil or something in the line, but it still could be chain stretch. This thing sounds terrible. Good morning, Jedi Last. I'm going to make sure we didn't already set a cam code, because that could. Nope, no codes right now. If I switch windows, it freaks out the OBS. Yep. And the timing chains are on this side of the engine, not the other, not the front. The front of the engine's technically over here, because there's the chains and stuff on this side, just the pulleys on the back side. That would be like a flywheel. It's really different. basically it's backwards. Now the thing I'm not sure about is, let's see. Using data block 91, check the specified timing cam values compared to the actual cam value. They should be the same. Seems like this is an actual camshaft error, whether it be the cam adjuster or what's in the camshaft.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna let you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie to hurt you.
Thank you. Thank you, IPA. Very useful. Yep. The 2.5s are not particularly bad about wearing out camshafts. Let's see. So the fact that there's a couple things at play at this moment. Cleaning the variable valve timing actuator is the most popular fix apparently. And judging from the fact that we already had debris in the adjuster, or the solenoid, it could have passed into the camshaft adjuster itself. And I'm not entirely sure I'm not entirely sure how this system is put together, so I'm gonna try and figure it out. It does. Or more of like over advanced. This car is far too advanced actually. Oh, now it came down. I wonder if it fixed itself. Because I mean, it's staying on either side of 24. Yeah, oil warmed up or got a pocket of air out of it or something. I guess we just go test drive it now and see if we get the code back. What is neutral drop? I take it it's bouncing it off the rev limiter and then taking it from neutral into gear. Is that what the kids call it these days? Okay. That's what I figured it was. I always, at this point, where it comes to the definition of things, I always have to make sure, because who the fuck knows? I'm pretty sure it's got some sort of exhaust leak or something on it. It's something weird sounds back there. So it's staying on either side of 24 at the moment. So we'll go drive it and see what happens. No codes have popped back up yet. I'm gonna take this off and I want to pick it up and see if I can find that noise that I'm hearing. It sounds like an exhaust leak. Maybe he did do a neutral drop. Dude, this car has 200,000 miles on it. Also don't leave that out of the notes here. This thing's been going for quite some time. She isn't a fresh young sunbird. She's an old lady that's done a good job. And he's spray painted his rims with, or plastic dipped the rims. Yeah, it's got an exhaust leak. You can see it. One million miles. A million! But you can see the black soot around that flange. It's really hard to see. Oh yeah, it looks like it's just cracked all up around that flange gasket. You see around there. It's been blowing crap out of there for a while. So it's probably really fucking up its oxygen sensor read. Well, no, not necessarily. It's gonna read okay at the top because that one's before the flange. It needs a flex pipe back with this, or we just need to take it down and I can weld it back together. Either or. I've broken that. Everything else look okay before I go drive it since I'm here. Bushings are probably a little worn out there, so it's going to make some clunking noises. It's just a bushing though, so don't worry about that too much. So I knew I heard something different. And this is another thing that I would argue is a reason why you try to put it. Huh? What? I can't understand what you're saying.
The song Bitchin' Camaro.
Yeah? It is.
The Ramones?
I don't fucking know. I've never heard that song before. Does anybody know about Bitchin' Camaro? Is it a song by somebody? You know, we have Google here.
I think it's the Ramones. No, take out the G. The Dead Milkmen.
Sorry, the Dead Milkmen.
Love that accent. What accent?
What accent? Oh, you got a southern accent.
Me?
Yep. Yep. No, you're not.
I can change it as I go. I can go full Boston if you want me to.
Full Boston. What's up? Oh. They just laid it on its side, so.
Go ahead. All right.
Weird team.
God damn it. That song was playing up front.
Dead or no dead? No dead?
No, seems like the solenoid took care of it. We're gonna go drive it now.
Did you get it?
Well, the solenoid's got a piece of trash stuck in it, the old one. And I tried to dislodge it, but I couldn't get it to move.
Fixing cars in the World Wide Web, baby.
Yep.
Woo!
Woo!
Woo! And I saw Ric Flair on a podcast last night.
He's gotten old.
He's 72, bro. But it's like a total shoot podcast. So there's like no acting or anything. It's like just straight Ric Flair.
Yeah.
And he was talking about them going to whorehouses and all kinds of shit last night. He said he tried to tell a story about wrestling in the Dominican Republic, and that
little chunk of debris right there.
oh wow,
It's just like a screen or something. I don't know
Yeah.
what it came from, but I can't.
I like metal, dude.
Oh, it's metal. It's like a metal screen. I used my power probe to try and make it, activate it so it might dislodge it. Oh, who stole the jump box? Oh, Jason did. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, I showed them.
The probe.
The probe.
Yeah.
So, at least I'll have something to show the customer.
No Mountain Dews.
Iced
Sparkling ice.
water.
Yeah, with caffeine. Hashtag pay us.
I don't entirely know what set point means. I assume that means the point to which it's supposed to have the camshaft set to during a particular event. So if it says retard set point not reached, then that means it's trying to retard the timing enough to keep the motor running properly, and it's just not getting there. So. Oh, I tried to pull on the screen. It's bent up at this point. But I tried to pull on it. I tried to activate the solenoid to see if I could get it to let go and then pull on it. But it's just a little chunk of that right there. It wouldn't move, this whole solenoid. I could hear it click, like you heard it click, and it'd stay right there.
What click was it? Was it a southern click?
It was a southern click. It was like click.
It wasn't like,
It wasn't a northern click where it's like click, 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 click.
no, if you get a Boston click, it's like click, cocksucker. You know what I'm saying, kid?
That is not a good Boston accent.
Yeah, kid.
I have been to Boston 3 times.
Huh?
I have been to Boston 3 times.
My dad actually grew up.
In Boston?
Well, he was born in Lynn, Massachusetts. You know what they say about Lynn, Massachusetts, don't you?
I do not, seeing as
Lynn, city of sin. You don't come out the same way you went in.
awesome.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
It's a suburb of Boston. And, but then he grew up in New Hampshire.
Ah, he traded his roots for New Hampshire.
Yeah. He didn't want to grow up an asshole. And my family still lives. A bunch of them live in
Does New Hampshire have an accent?
New Hampshire. Yeah.
Ah,
New Hampshire.
I figure everybody has some sort of
You
accent.
know, like in North Carolina, it's Concord, North Carolina. In New Hampshire, it's Concord.
Ah,
Concord, New Hampshire. And you park in the yard. And there's always a guy like named Pete.
in New Hampshire, there's a guy named Pete always.
Yeah, there's always a Pete or a Charlie.
Charlie.
Charlie, yeah, you take it down to shop, Charlie. Charlie fix it. Charlie fix anything. Ooh, and a Barney. Can't forget Barney. There's a Barney in town too, always.
Mm.
Fine. Hey, did you tell Dave about that Subaru motor we got?
No? Which are? Oh,
Yeah, that rusty.
oh. When we got a motor from the junkyard and the valves are rusted shut.
It's a Japan Direct. It's a JDM Direct.
JDM Direct. It's just been sitting in a yard is the problem.
But
They pulled off the intake and it's rusted out the
yeah,
intake.
No, but I was going to tell him about the fact that they're like sending us another one, and they're like, just trash that one.
Oh, sweet.
And I'm like, whatever. How
So
much-
we can take that one apart.
Yeah, but you got to wonder, how much gross profit do they have in those things that they can just be like, throw it away, I got you another one coming? Because it costs $350 to ship.
It costs $350 to ship back. Maybe they don't have a lot of gross profit in it and it's just not worth sending it back.
Yeah.
It's like, it's very tight margins and sending it back has cost more and then they'd have to deal with it and they don't know what to do with it. Or what are they going to do, send it off and get it machined? Just throw it away, like it's useless. We already sent you one, that one's trash, so toss it. We're not going to resell it.
Dave in Colorado?
Yeah, he's in Colorado. Inspector Dave is.
What's on fire, Dave?
Forest fire?
My brother's in Erie, Colorado.
Well, some crackheads went out there and smoked up the forest, and here they are, burning it down. Estes Park forest fire.
How far is that from, like, he's in Boulder, isn't he? Isn't Dave in Boulder?
He's
5 minutes from me, okay. I see
Loveland-ish.
My
Well,
brother-
everybody's from Colorado then, and
My brother
Minnesota.
sells travel trailers out there, like campers. So if you're looking for one, I can hook you up with him, but
If you're looking for a travel trailer in Colorado, the boss man's got the hookup.
yeah. I skied Loveland when I was a kid. And Winter Park. Oh, there's a lot of Colorado. Dad lived in Colorado for a while when I was a kid, and we went out there, and coolest things I did in Colorado was Pikes Peak Hill Climb. Went and watched that race. There's an Audi driver. John won't even know her. Have you ever heard of Michelle Mouton? I wanted to father her children. I was like 12, but she was hot and she could wheel a all-wheel drive Audi. Oh, she was full badass. Michelle Mouton. Can you pull her up and show her on the screen, John? Or tell me how to do it and I'll do it.
I don't know how you spell her name.
Mouton. That's what an event it was on me. 37 years later, I still.
M-O-U-T-O.
No, you gotta do Michelle. She was French, I think. Mouton. Wait till you see this. She was a badass back then. She's old as hell now, because hell, she was older than me. She was an adult when I was 12. That's the car right there. How about that thing, huh?
It looks like an Audi Quattro.
That was at the Pikes Peak Auto Hill Climb when I was a kid.
Go here, then I can go here. I can go there. Oop. So you got a thickness for the, or thickness for the thickness?
Well, I mean, this was, dude, this was, I mean, that was her probably then,
Yeah.
you know? I was 12. So, you know, 37 years ago,
Yeah?
she's probably in a senior citizen home now, walking with a walker or something.
I think that's her now.
Could it be? It might be. Yeah, women in motorsport. Wow.
Women have to confront men.
Yeah, I'd have to break up with Michelle now.
So harsh. I'd break up with her now. She's old.
Yeah. Ex-girlfriends pop up and they look like grandmas. And Dave, don't we all say the same thing? Man, I aged way better than her.
Yeah. I think she'd break up with you too. Hey. Hey.
Just the end of the stream, we're gonna hurt John.
That's it. I'm off. I've been banned from streaming at the shop. I offended the boss man in such a manner. Okay, now I have a really weird one. Smell that coolant and let me know what you think it smells like.
You always want me to smell.
I want you to smell my coolant.
What do you think it smells like?
I'll wait till you sniff it first.
It smells like coolant to me.
I think it smells like baking chocolate cake. Like if you popped open the oven. I'm not gonna eat it or drink it, obviously. It just doesn't smell like coolant. No, my dad hit me with a baseball in the eye when I was like 5.
Really?
Yeah. Or 6, I don't know. That's obviously what happened.
I know, so I've already answered it. What are you talking about?
It's just, it's like dark brown. So if it's dark brown, I give it a whiff to see if it smells burnt or smells like coolant or smells like anything. Because we've had some that smell like tea. We've had other ones that smell like, well, probably burnt carcass. The smell of some coolants. Is it rusty? Very? Very rusty? Is the clamp about to break in half? Where's the rust?
Oh, come on, man.
What? I mean, I see that's rusty.
Well, I guess if you saw up there, it'd be a lot more rust.
I mean, usually the suspension parts are the ones that give it away. I see the knuckles pretty rusty, but we don't have to mess with that right now. Yet. Don't worry, we'll get to change those in the future.
Yeah.
Because this is our car now. Somebody crashed a firefighting plane into a mountain? That's not good. That sucks. I mean, it's terrible when whenever anybody passes away due to anything. All right, let's go drive her. See if she drives okay, see if the code stays away. And what kind of sucks about this repair, I think about this a lot whenever I do a repair of, if I did that like an idiot, like I just went pure, you know, here's the code. Oh, it's a solenoid. Just replace it. It would have worked in this instance, and they'd have no idea why it worked. They'd just be like, oh, sensor was bad. Versus I like to understand, like, why was it bad? I like to try, at least. Not all the time can you get that specific answer. You're just like, I'm not exactly sure what I did, but it worked now. Hmm. All right, well, let's go for a run. All right, cool. Mirrors off. Oh, I guess I gotta hit start streaming. All right, off we go. Let's go find out if we can make a check engine light. Come on. Hopefully she stays away. I would like a little not frozen. Oh, where's sink? Sink. It's a bit brisk in this car right now. Onward and upward. Everything's still going well. This car's got that steering wheel that's coming apart type thing where it's gonna leave stuff. Ooh. Yep, there's those lower control arms. That's gonna be ruining some tires. Because the control arms are basically like, this is forward, upwards. As you stop, it's gonna do that. And jerk the control arms out. And so it's gonna put excessive pressure on the inside of those tires. Oh, listen to that exhaust leak. Need to fix that before it burns something. I like how the sun is like right on my mouth. Ah. Ah. Squawk. There, now it's not so weird. Now I can have a sunlight mustache. I have a sunlight goatee. What did you say, brother? Oh, the holy beard. Oh. Awesome. Yeah. We'll go around our normal route. We'll do the longer drive around. Just to give it a chance to screw up if it's going to screw up. Alright. Light turned green and we're still standing still. Awesome. Good part is, this exhaust leak's a real easy fix. Like, I can just weld it up. Take the exhaust off the car, take a wire brush, clean it up, and then just weld it. So it won't have that put. That. Right there. Can you guys even hear that? Yeah, I'd put lower control arms on it, weld up that exhaust, and call it a day. I guess there's no upper control arms on this, so technically it would just be putting control arms on it. Because the top of the wheel is controlled by the strut and the knuckle. combination. Why is your dumbass sitting there? That's something I can't stand. That road has a direct line to its own lane, and it's blocked by a median type thing, and people will still can stop and wait there and be like, so is anybody coming? Anybody coming? Anybody coming? Nope. And then they just drive in the lane that's already predetermined for them. All they have to do is turn and keep driving, and people have to go around them. It's one of those moments. It's supposed to be like 79 today. It's supposed to be a really nice day. It's just a little brisk at the moment. Interstate. I mean, I guess if they want to drive it before I do the control arms and the exhaust to make sure that code doesn't come back and it's actually and stuff, that wouldn't be the worst. Of course, I'm in a car, so the yawns must start. Also, the cam adjuster might learn its adjustments a little better after we drive it some, get it set. Because it does have a learning curve, apparently. Because when you clear the code, it says when you reset the code, it resets all of its learned values, so ergo, you gotta have some sort of adaptations that basically go into that, or like a fuel trim where it kind of, this is, well, in this particular car, it's a little bit up here because it's something slightly different in the manufacturing of whatever. And of course, right now, it's quite nice outside. It's just if you're standing in the sun, it's quite nice. If you're anywhere else, then it's still a little chilly. Of course, it falls under the fact that if it was currently 67 or something like that, and it was 90 earlier this morning, then I would still be wearing shorts and a t-shirt. But it started off nice and brisk this morning. It was like in the low 40s. Hear that putt, putt, putt. Driving fine, though. At this point, even if the code came back, honestly, either do some serious in-depth work or drive it till it stops. And yeah, yesterday I was definitely sick. I went home and ate some lunch and then went and took a nap. And when I woke up from the nap, I had a fever. It broke a little bit later, probably within an hour or so. And then after that, I felt pretty good, especially after I had dinner, because we had basically chicken soup ramen noodles, and then I took a whole bunch of vitamins and stuff too, and woke up this morning and felt fine. No fever, no issues. So here we are. Went to the ENT, Couldn't see my doctor because I still owe them too much money, so, well, I'll have to figure that out along with every other thing that I have to pay for lately. But who knows? Might have been the flu, might have been just a cold. I had a headache, runny nose, just kind of drag-assy all around. And yeah, so I don't know what it was that I had, but it wasn't, whatever it was weak. Couldn't even keep me out of work today. I don't know. Maybe. Could be COVID. Could be the Delta variant, the Gamma variant. Who knows? And if I already had COVID once, then getting over it a second time is just going to be like, I have a headache. And it's like, yeah, we're on it. Okay, cool. All right, what do you need? We could use some vitamins and a good meal. All right, cool. And a nap. All right, good. I'm down for all of those things. Not necessarily, though. And we're back. Also, how would you know that, Dave? What makes you so sure? If it was the Roni, why would I be more sick? Especially if I've had it before. You'd think it might just, especially if it was a variant. You get a little variant. You get, a little bit of an illness, like feel under the weather, you just generally feel shitty, and you go home, take a nap, everything works, it finds it, kills it, off you go. We're probably going to go drive it again because this might be a 2-trip cycle, so I want to scan it, see if there's any codes right this minute, and then go back out again for a shorter test drive. In fact, I think I'll turn it off, turn the key on, give it some engine off time. I'm just going to scan it real fast and then we'll go back out. It should have nothing in it. Alright, there's one code, but it involves emissions, not the cams. Can you guys hear me okay? Apparently. Alright, one more drive. This one will be more of a cruise. downward and upward. You can drive it slightly more aggressively now to make sure that the cam adjuster can adjust stuff. So maybe give it a little bit more gas off the stoplights and stuff. Assuming there's nobody in front of me. Because the most time that your cams do the most adjustment is when you're changing your demands. I demand a lot of power. I demand to idle. That's when the adjuster has to do its adjusting. I mean, it's always doing a little bit of adjustment, but it has to adjust the most when you're doing crap like that. So we'll take a slightly more spirited drive. And this isn't because I'm joyriding, as many people might consider it. It is because I must test the system to make sure that it will act appropriately for when the customer would like to step on it. Then I don't want them to come back and be like, it didn't go. Oh, well, it's because I didn't really test that. Well, you should have. Okay. I don't know how I feel about people, unless that's a recruiter in front of us, but I don't know how I feel about veterans or whatever who roll around with all their military stuff on their car, their hats, their clothes. It worries me. But again, if what I had in February of 2020 was COVID, then that kicked my ass for a week. And ever since then, I haven't gotten nearly that sick. The youngest kid had it for 12 hours. The older two kids had it for, at max, 48 hours between the two of them. 24 hours for one, maybe a day and a half for the next one. Wasn't quite a whole half. It was just like, And then the wife and I got it, and we were like, oh, we're dying. Just obnoxious fevers, headaches, body aches, cough. It seemed like a really nasty flu. And again, when we went to the doctor and we talked to them about what was going on with the wife, because I didn't care. I wasn't dying, so I don't need to go to the doctor. Or rather, I wasn't at death's door. No doctor necessary for me. Then, when the wife was getting checked for bronchitis, she didn't have it, and so we were wondering where the cough was coming from. And the doctor said, did you want to take a flu test? And we were like, no, because it costs money, and I'm not going to change how I treat it either way. I'm not going to take Zicam or anything like that. We're just going to go home and have ibuprofen and chicken soup. So, and then the doctor responds, yeah, that makes sense, because we've had a lot of people coming in lately that have flu-like symptoms, but it's not the flu. Ah, interesting. You know, you dick, if you'd sped up a little bit more, I could make it here. Instead, I have to floor it, which is fine. So that's all I know. I'd like to get an antibody test, but that costs money. But ever since, like I said, ever since February of 2020, we haven't really been sick. Like, except for days like yesterday and a couple months ago, where it was just like, I don't feel good. And it's to the point that it's hard to tell, am I sick, or is it allergies, or is it, I don't know, a small cold? Something that just makes you feel a little crappy? Or am I just having a bad day? 186,000 miles on it, not 200,000. It's just close. It's close to 200,000. But this little damn motor and these 2.5 liters, the Passat, the Jetta, all of them are damn good. They have the vacuum pump that leaks. Sometimes they have a diaphragm on the PCV that tears. Other than that, there's not a whole lot of main problems that happen with these bastards. On our 2.5 liter, we just had the flange, the flange at the end of the head broke. Again, not a crazy big deal. But that was plastic, and it just got old and cracked. So who knows? Might have been like the Delta variant or the ultra super awful Gamma quad Mu variant. Would be in such a better spot. Never mind. That would be Sunday. So if anything changed my opinion of what's going on lately, it isn't that just that the media wants to support the political parties they like. It's that they want to do that whilst keeping you in perpetual fear to keep reading the news. But also, the corporate media today isn't what you think it is. It's Google, it's Facebook, CNN. Well, CNN still follows in that. But mostly the big... Oh, Twitter. The tech giants. It's very scary knowing that they can actively promote things that are untrue, and they can actively silence stuff that is true. So it gets me a little upset. Allegedly. CYA. That should make it adjust. So go back, hook it up one more time, scan it, make sure everything is groovy, and I guess send her on. Let the recommendations state that I would recommend an exhaust welded up and 2 control arms. And the exhaust welded up probably take like, I'd say maybe an hour and a half. It just depends on how hard the exhaust wants to be when it comes off. New exhaust gasket. Or at least have one on hand, depending on what that one looks like. So, how do we fight all this? I don't know. You keep trying to be a decent human being, I guess. Also, why is my cart so damn close to the cars? But you're never going to convince the cultists. Just accept it. I guess that's more of my issue with the, like you said, Terrence Harper, is I don't care if you want to roll around wearing whatever you want. If you want to wear all your old military equipment and stuff and be like, I'm previous retired, whatever, fine, go for it. Still gonna think it's a little weird. Or a little worried that you have your identity wrapped up a little too much into that. You know, I want you to be you, not what you do. No, Pies, it's very easy to define. A decent human being is somebody who's just not an asshole. Somebody who, you know, live and let live. Whatever. I might not agree with your choices, but you can do whatever. Although, at this point, have we gone too far in that aspect? As even the other side will say, we've gone too far being tolerant of everything. Damn it, where is that damn connector? All right. Engine fault codes. Yes. Just evaporative emission switching valve stuck open. That's the only one. Good. Cool. Nailed that one. Yes. But I agree with that too, Terrence. If you serve for a large length of time, it's hard to divorce yourself from what you were doing. But I think the short answer for that would be balance. You need to find balance. That would be the equivalent of, you know, dude that never goes home from work. They don't have a good, healthy work-life balance. And there are going to be all sorts of people like that. And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them went into fields of work that involves it is your life. All right, now let's make this all make sense on paper. How long till that's an old story? You know, like the saying, oh, well, it'll look good on paper. What's the next generation that's not going to know that? Hello, Aunt Spit. Yes, I do hope you enjoy your stay. Let's write this crap down. Passat. Not ours. Do, 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 do. Cool. The exhaust flange of the manifold is coming apart. That's the put-put-puts lawnmower sound when accelerating. I can fix that with a welder, about 1.5 to 2 hours labor, and a gasket. The control arms have bad rear bushings. It thunks whenever you apply the brakes due to the control arms hitting the subframe. These are just on other notes of like other things I've observed. Awesome. What was the mileage again? 186, 714. Cool. All right, all that's written down. I'm gonna go up front, make sure there's nothing else they want me to do. I don't know what else they would want me to do right this second, but I will go let them know. Yeah, that's Noah. All right, let me pull this car out. I'll explain it to him when I get it out. Oh yeah, this thing again. They took it away and says it's overheating again. It just shut off when I tried to test drive it. I don't know if that's because the engine's fucking banging around in there or what. But, oh look, it's coolant everywhere. Oh look, there's nothing in fucking side of it. Great. Where's our water? What the? Jesus Christ. Stop fixing this thing, period. End of story. Stop. Just stop. That could be a problem. That was not, well, I mean, because obviously we had the cap on it and everything. IIRC, cut your losses, trash it, get it out of here. I don't care. Because I know when I was driving it, this isn't helping anything. That's not helping anything. The fact that I can make the engine go every damn where I want to doesn't help anything. Have an example look. Let's see. Also, the starter's having a rough time too. I can't see it. Noah, how much is this engine moving? How bad is this engine moving?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna need you to do that for me.
Yeah. Oh my God. Is this on the
The rear mount's destroyed. Man, I can't imagine what broke that radiator. And then if you add this on top of it, yeah, it's fine, you shut it off. The rear mount, it's about this big, and there's nothing left of it. It's been beaten on the crap behind it for a while. But hey, I got video of when it was holding itself together. I found the broken hose because I poured water and I watched it come right back out. I didn't even notice it right off the bat. Oh, did you see the broken hose?
Oh, nice.
Just blew it clean apart. So I said, I don't know what came first, the overheating or the hose that blew apart. Now I bet you every little plastic thing on there is going to start coming apart. My advice, cut their losses, trash it. It's not worth fixing.
The exhaust gaskets, you need the manifold, the head gasket, and the connector gasket?
No, just you got the manifold.
Right.
I just need the gasket that goes from the manifold to the,
Okay, I can get that one. Why
yeah.
don't you need the other one?
It's not the manifold that's broke, it's the pipe that goes, it attaches to the manifold down to the,
Down middle pipe.
so it's that where the little square is that I bolt to it, and the tube is where it's coming apart. So that's why I said it's going to be very easy to fix. It's just, I need a welder and a couple hours.
Oh, we had 2 welders.
Ben took the big welder, and then he took our small welder. Pack it and ship it. Duct tape. So I still don't know if this thing could totally have blown up a. It could have a blown head gasket, cracked head. When I drove it the last time and I let the engine heat up, I watched the. Oh my God, people are fucking morons. Oh, absolutely. Well, now it's time to close Twitter, because that's a nightmare. Nice, Waukesha. I saw that earlier, I just didn't know what to say. So, nice will be the correct one. That is also true. This is what happens when you own a Dodge Caliber / Journey / whatever this pile of crap is. Well, let me go up there and contend with the office. Do I stream for all the backseat mechanics or to share all the wrenching jokes? I stream so that way hopefully I can at some point educate people on some things about their car and pick it up through observation, or maybe I'm explaining it or whatever. Like when we were just talking about the Passat before this and how the cam adjuster works, and you know, the short answer is ask anybody who's been here for quite some time and get an idea. I'm gonna go hit the restroom real fast while I have my pack off. It's easier. But basically, it's for my entertainment, your entertainment, my education, your education. All sorts of oh, there's no pack. I like it. I like streaming. It's fun. I hope that I can teach y'all something about cars, and you guys can teach me stuff about cars, and we can see stupid shit together. And I don't know. It's just like bringing your friend to work day or something. Does that make sense? I gotta do some crunches or something. I'm getting slack on my ab work. So, as I was just explaining to David, I don't know if it's possible. I doubt it. I don't think it is, but this is what had done broke on this thing.
Okay.
And it probably broke because, one, you see how much the engine moves
Yep.
doing that, and then on top of doing this while it's going down the road.
Yep.
But, because when I test drove it, I watched the temp come up to operating temp and hover. It didn't overheat at the time. So, I believe that probably the hose broke, then it overheated.
Okay.
Why the hose broke could be flexing, could be it's got a cracked head or blown head gasket somehow, and I didn't run it hot enough or long enough or fast enough or something like that.
Yeah. All right. Well, the hose is on the way.
Okay.
After you do that, then we'll let it run long enough to sit. Right?
Yep. I guess I'll have to drive it harder and more terrifyingly.
You need to weld
Yeah.
on what car?
The Passat that I just did the solenoid on,
Okay.
and I can weld it.
Yeah.
Yep, now it's a Mohawk. Actually, the least favorite thing of my streaming is the backseat mechanics. They're not bad, but it depends. You have to do it in a timely manner. Does that make sense? It's more like I will ask your opinions or something like that. I'll be like, thoughts? Otherwise, I don't want to hear it. amazing what a good battery will do. I just had to use the shitty batteries until this. Pretty much. It's like most of the time it doesn't bug me at all, but there are times when it does. And usually it's when I'm getting stressed out because I can't figure something out, and then I've got, 20 people in chat telling me what it is, and that's not helping. That'd be like you're sitting there because something's blowing up in front of you and everybody's giving you 500 different solutions to it, and you just need to stop and think about it for a minute. Oh, the shocks are shot. Shocks are 100% destroyed in the front. As is described here. I shouldn't be able to do this. If the shocks were any good, the best I could do is push it down and then it'd go up and stop. This whole thing's shot. I should have followed my first instinct and tell them, just condemn this damn car. It's not worth fixing. Jesus. Where'd you guys get it from?
How's that for some service?
Right? This is the fastest anything has ever showed up.
Yeah, I was like, bam!
And it comes with a new radiator cap.
Happens when Missy works your ticket.
So it happens when Missy works my ticket. You're damn right.
So where did it bust? I can see stuff everywhere. Oh, hello. How did it happen?
I don't know. I assume because, as you can watch the engine move around a bunch,
Holy shit.
that's one thing. And then, this is what happens when you go down the road.
I've never seen anything like this. Holy moly.
Yeah,
How
it's a
does he
peach.
drive this thing? Does it smell-
Terrifyingly.
does it smell like pot in here?
Oh, stick your head inside.
I only asked because y'all, I literally got high when he came in yesterday. I was up front and I was like, if I inhale right now, I'm going to be stoned. It was
Go
so bad.
look
And
inside.
it's like stinky weed. It's not even like good weed.
Look inside.
Hey, there's some pot still in the seat if anybody
Yeah.
wants to.
There's pot everywhere in there. It's everywhere. It's all over the floor. It's all over the console. It's all over the steering stuff.
He probably smokes out of this socket right here.
No, I think he's got this thing in the center console that I assume holds it all.
Got bounce blocks in there.
Oh. Yeah, I guess he. But like, if you see here in the middle,
Yeah, look
it's
at
just
it.
like
All over the seat.
it's just all over the damn seat. All over the console. Like,
so
I could spend probably 20 minutes vacuuming out this car and get like a whole plant worth of pot out of here.
Can I have a bowl?
Yeah. Oh, plenty. I could probably smoke out most of the people in the shop with what's there.
That's crazy. It's just oregano.
Yeah, it's just oregano.
I like oregano.
That's what I got busted for with the drug dogs. Not me personally.
That's insane though.
It is crazy. It all crazy.
Alrighty.
So, they have a Dodge caliber hose, and that's what happens when Missy works my tickets. She gets my parts before I even know I want them. I don't got no money. Oh, I'm sure car shopping's so effed right now. It's terrible. Everything's effed right now. Who's to blame for why everything's effed right now? That's the question. Who's we? Just everybody? Yeah, all you people in general are to blame right now. Does this come off? Let me see if this top comes off because the radiator hose is like, it's like under here. As you can see how deep under there it is. It's not exactly easy to grab onto with the amount of room you have here, and the clamp's way under there. So I'm gonna see if this, because it looks like I have access through there. So I'm gonna see if this little cover comes off, because it looks like it's just these bolts and those bolts, and hopefully it'll just come off. It's like it's just a cover. I know there's a crossbar there, but I think the crossbar doesn't block the clamp. Holy shit. Whatever I just did caused to leak everything. Now I'm covered in coolant. Yeah. Something else just gave up. I don't think that was this. Because there's nothing up here. What just loosed the rest of the coolant out? I just made a giant puddle. It had a little accident. See, I just had to, this all just happened right here. I just put the carpet down to soak up the puddle. Well, before I put this hose on, let me pick it up and find out where that came from. This almost feels like a setup. Which I learned my lesson about trying to fix crappy cars now. Or too crappy of a car. Don't. Make sure it wasn't like coming out of the block or something. Also, when I filled it up, I used the vacuum fill, which might have helped that happen. Who knows? And it had no more leaks. It's not from back here. Something happened on this side just now. I don't see anything over here that would cause that. I made a mess. I love this carpet stuff though. Where did the rest of that coolant just come from? That's what's concerning me. Didn't just pop out of thin air. Something else just gave up. And I don't know what it is. That's my concern. I don't know. Even looking at this car when it was new, it's like, ugh. This? Yep. Really? Yep. Alrighty. Thankfully the hose is really cheap. It's like 60 bucks for the hose, which, cheap or not, whether you consider that cheap or not, it is rather not expensive right this moment. Trying to make it less slippy for myself. Oh, Sleazy, you here? I was playing that game more last night. It's pretty fun. It's very, some things are a little confusing. But oh, I know what it was. This leaked? Maybe it was that. Might have been this overflow hose I just moved. I don't see how, but could be. All right, anyway, taking off this stuff. T25s? Where's my gun? There it is. I found it. T20s. Good part is our lunch should be getting here sooner than later. Because boss man just ordered lunch. Because what we do for birthdays is boss will buy everybody lunch. Which is nice. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was hoping for. Yep, then we can just take off that bracket and we're good. We can get to the hose. I was playing Cryofall. And it's the thing that you kind of wish for in a lot of survival-ish games. Damn it. It's a good setup. It's basically, I mean, it's really just RimWorld, or what is it? That type of game, except it's more like first-person single player or individual player. Instead of having a colony of people, you are the colony, and so you learn and build stuff, and learn and build stuff, etc., etc. It's not bad. I've enjoyed it. I have been enjoying it. Probably wasted like 3 hours last night playing it, which was all fine by me because I just felt crappy and just wanted to sit around and do something that felt productive. Ow. Put my finger in the damn way. You son of a bitch. All right, we're off to a good start. I don't think the radiator's broke. Oh shit. This has an additional part that that one doesn't have. I didn't even see that. Fuck. What does this go to? This hose, this hose. That goes down there somewhere to something. We got the wrong hose. I don't think that's something I can't just do away with. We'll find out though. Goes under the battery. This is why I dislike all. Do you see the problem with this? They made these like whole hose connectors, so you can't like, oh, I just need to add a T here. I hate that. Comes down here to some sort of transmission hookup. Probably goes down to a transmission cooler. Let me go tell the front. Yeah, it's a different hose. There's an option with oil cooler or without oil cooler. So we had the one without oil cooler. This one has an oil cooler on it, so. Well, we'll eat lunch before that's done. Or we get the parts here. So I guess I might as well tidy up my tools. Good morning, DJ. Not having my tools organized stresses me out. Because I start wondering if I forgot something in the car. Sweet. And the other DJ too. You all right? Hey, it sprung out. Can't just break them the old-fashioned way?
Okay. The bolts were just round.
What? 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 Don't hurt yourself. So when aren't we going to starve to death by?
I'm gonna go in there and finish it right now.
Oh, I thought you'd finished it.
You know, I'll have that welder here in a couple hours.
Okay. Hey. Yes. A sink does have a good stream. That is true. Because if it didn't, then we'd have to call a plumber. So then, I guess we wait. What do you guys want to talk about? Something smells dead. We might get this new part by 2 o'clock. Might be 3 o'clock. We don't know. Either or. I need to make another TikTok video. What's up, Majid? Oh, interesting. So you can't have an advantage or disadvantage based on the, side of the map you're on. Do 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 do. Boss hasn't ordered the food yet. I don't have any parts. I'm bored. Now I am bored. Yep, that's all. Questions, comments, concerns? So you know what? Don't bust your face open. That'd be terrible.
Hold that so it doesn't
Hey, look at that. Looks like it's still intact. Just needs to clean off that flange. Jason's getting all the exciting work today. He gets to pull a motor. I believe you can get it done today even with the rust. Hey, wrench jockey. It's time for board mechanic time. You have a broken tooth. That's no good. Oh, that's why. Now we wait. We either wait for parts, for food, or for instructions on something else to work on. Ugh. Are you going to the dentist today? Broken teeth are the worst. I do not like them. What are they going to do? Pull it or try and fix it? Damn it, I started it again. Started chewing on my lip, and there's a spot where you've been, when you chew on your lip, you get that little spot that you keep feeling like, oh, I can just, there we go. No, it's not going to go away. I don't know if we'll get a verdict today. I am pretty 100% convinced that they haven't reached a verdict because they're more afraid of post-verdict violence than they are of anything. Which is pretty sad if you think about it. Which is sad in any legal system or legal proceeding. That's something I'm not quite sure about either. There's so many times that we've dealing with the dentist, having to call the dentist, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll get you in that day." You go in and they're like, "Yeah, you need a tooth fix," and we're like, "No shit, we knew that. Can we fix it now?" "Oh no, we'll have to reschedule you for that one." Then why did I show up today? Also, we could evaluate it. Do you not have the tools? Do you not have the stuff here? If you said we had to order parts, that would make sense, but... Go ask Canadians, Europeans, and everybody else about dentists there. I wonder what their thoughts are. Maybe especially the UK. I don't think it's just American. Is it still a problem in all the other countries? And Antspit's having this problem, and he's in Europe. He's not even in America. You just want to be mad at America, don't you, James? Plenty of our own problems that we're not doing anything about. A lot of dentists in America will just pull the tooth if you ask, too. It depends on where you go and what you want them to do. It just depends. Just so happens the one we went to, they were like, "Yeah, we'll see you today." "Oh, okay." "Oh, that was $100 for the exam." The exam, he looked at the x-rays the other dentist took, then looked in my mouth for about 30 seconds. That's why I was talking earlier today when I was like, we're going to start charging car repairs like we do, like dentists and doctors charge their practice repairs. "Oh, well, I mean, I looked at it, it's got a broken hose. That'll be a $50 examination fee. And then if I find anything further, it'll be more diagnostic fees as that happens. And then we have a $10 rack fee, $20 bay usage fee, a $5 paperwork fee for what we have to write up and all that stuff. And then we're going to need at least we're going to have the compressor fee, the airline fee, the light fee, the door fee. I have to open the door, so that's labor. Wouldn't it be nice if doctors and dentists charged like mechanics do? How much did all that cost you there, James, to get your teeth fixed? Because I wish the wife would get implants, but I don't think she can do it. Not to mention the fact we could never afford it. We've probably put $4 or $5 grand in my wife's mouth I mean, I had way more put in my mouth when I was a kid because that's why I have nice straight teeth. I don't know. It's frustrating because I know that the system as it is isn't working, and the system that they want to implement, I know that's not going to work either, but there's got to be just a different system, methodology. I don't believe in universal health care because it's just going to be shitty. Like, you could say, well, they do it in all these other countries, and I'll argue, yep, do they do anything else well in those countries? Oh, they do some of these other things. Yeah, they don't do well here. They don't. Nothing. There isn't a single government program that America does that is any good. You can't name me one. The military, no, they overspend on that like crazy, and it's way too overblown. So that's out. Social Security's out. Medicaid and Medicare are out. What else? Pick a thing. The Postal Service is terrible. We waited frickin' a week and a half for my dad's letter to come from 2 cities away. Should have been here in 3 days. All the schools in Kenosha went virtual so they don't have to go to school today. Jesus. This is insane. This is literally insane. That they closed the schools in Kenosha so they don't have to worry about rioting or whatever. They've gone virtual, apparently. That's what Waukesha said. Oh, good news. South Carolina just upset their mayor. Speaking of which, I want to find out a little bit more about our new mayor. It's been like 15 years since we had a new mayor. Yep, we just got a new. Well, at least that was nice. Our mayor went red. It's been blue for like 15, 20 years. And now they just went to the red side, which is interesting. No, it's a dude. They're both dudes. What was it? Did you guys hear about the, I forgot where. I think it was in our state. Wow, spelling kindergarten. Let's see. This made it into... Nope, that's Virginia Father. Have they censored this one out? It's January. Time to use a different search engine. In why are they, all these are scrubbed? That's Virginia. Did I see the old boy trying to get his pancakes? No. Anyway, apparently in South Carolina, a principal, this is all alleged, I have no idea, I can't find the sources at the moment. Apparently it was up on our local news site for a little while and then it's been taken down. But a dad got really livid at a school board meeting because, and there's a police report and everything that goes with this too, where the principal had a 5-year-old undressed so he could check her for bruises and stuff like that. And it's all like really fucked up. And when she went home, she told her parents, and her parents immediately called the police. And since then, nothing's happened. It's fucked up, is what it is. Like it's wood chipper level fucked up. So, they do. They do. I will have to get some people to look into. I have to see if she can find the posts or whatever. He just wants some pancakes, yo. I'm not gonna play that on stream. No clever Twitch name. I would say it's they're getting outed more. The internet. Oh yeah, I feel fine today. I was definitely sick yesterday. Got home, ate lunch, had a nap, woke up with a fever, laid around the house, ate more food, felt better. And, I mean, I was mostly feeling okay by the time I went to bed, but this morning I was like, oh, good. Good. I feel fine. Yep. Oh yeah, that was what I was. If you haven't watched the Tim Pool, Joe Rogan, Alex Jones, Michael Malice, and a bunch of other people, there was a giant podcast done because I guess they were all in the area, and you know, Alex Jones is going down the, well, it's the cabal of evil people and demons and blah blah blah, and Joe Rogan's like, and it's mostly the fact that we have the internet, and so everybody posts everything they see, and we're outing them a lot faster, and that's why we don't trust the media anymore, is because people can go and talk to their neighbors or people from the actual area immediately and find out, is that true, is that not true, and so when they're trying to push a narrative, people are catching on to it real quick. Are you near Kenosha, Waukesha? He says it's 33 and windy here. Perhaps that'll keep the crowds at bay. It is true. When the weather's crappy, protests aren't quite as prevalent. Which makes you wonder if they decided to move the trial or have the trial so much later due to that. I don't know. It's, again, it's all insane. This whole, we're finding out or little bit by little bit that the world is nuts. And I would just argue that there are people out there that are intentionally trying to stoke fear and anger and all that other stuff. The last thing they want is a peaceful, everybody getting along society, because then what do we need them for? They have to save you. Yep, the world's always been nuts. The internet brings the nuts together. It's true. You could argue that it's becoming more insane now, like you said there, ironing board, is that when the nuts were kept separated, they didn't have a collective problem, or they didn't have the sensible people were able to keep them at bay, so to speak. Like, this isn't that bad, or this isn't that serious. I don't know if I really want to be happy about people being beaten. It doesn't sound like a good thing. I would be happier if people were able to get along better. Thank you, Kay, from Men in Black. A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. It's because it spreads so... I mean, you can see the obviousness of it when the frickin' shelves were empty at the beginning of the pandemic. One person says, oh no, it's hard to find stuff. And then suddenly everybody's out there finding stuff. And that's, as I've said many times, would be that the internet and the ability to communicate with people all across the globe instantly is something that we as a species we're not prepared for it. We were not prepared for it, and we're having to adapt to it. So dumb people are going to be outed, and for a while they're going to be celebrated because they're very popular or whatever. And then as we get more mature into the information age, we're going to be more... We need to up the critical thinking and down the reactions. The critical thinking being, or the discerning logical thinking, like, that doesn't sound right. Is there any other information about this? Maybe I'll reserve judgment until later. I don't think you should be punched for yelling. That's the point. There's a plethora of information, whether it's misinformation or actual information, is hard to determine. And what's going to happen, as I would think that Joe Rogan's put it out there most obviously, and the problem is you have no way to tell, but if a news organization that came out and was like, we are only going to post everything we can find about the information. We're not going to try and make assumptions. We're only going to post as close to the facts as we can possibly get. And we will update it as soon as we know more information, et cetera, but then you have the bias of what do you cover and everything else. I think what it would take is that you would need an organization that says, look, this is our centrists, these are our righties, these are our extreme righties, these are our extreme lefties, here's who we think is in the middle. These are all the things that we want all their inputs on an article or whatever it is. I don't know. And here's just random people off the street that we asked. And the problem is the misinformation isn't just coming from the news media, it's also coming from our government. There's tons of information that's like, for instance, the PSA that plays on the radio every morning. It says, since the summer, there's been a 300, the cases of COVID amongst young people has tripled. It's like, what the fuck does that even mean? What are you defining as young people? What are you saying is tripled? How many is that? What does that even mean? You just gave me two things. You said it's summer, young people, and their cases have tripled. That could have been, it went from 1 to 3. Not a reason to set the world on fire. No, actually, it's poke bowls, is what I understand. I'm getting a salmon tuna poke bowl. It's my birthday lunch for the other day. I just don't know what to do. Yeah, what are the age ranges? What is they say young people. Are you a senior citizen? Young people could mean somebody in their 50s. 30s? Is 30s young people? Is young people under 18? What do you mean? Well, we mean 19 and 22. That's different. How do we deal with it then? Any suggestions? Let's see, Redneck Wise Guy. To me, young people is under 25. I would say young people is like 16 and under, or 18 and under. You know, adult is the legal definition of an adult, and then a young person is anybody under the legal definition of adult. I think the cure for this is you need articles to be very thorough. Like, yeah. The problem is that people aren't going to sit there and read it. So you need videos that'll help that. I just want it to stop. But the problem is I know it's not going to. Can't tell if that's dirt or just the way my beard is. Well, I mean, the age of old hasn't changed a ton. That's one of those misinformation things, or old information things. A lot of the median level of age was determined by the fact that most people died in childhood or at childbirth. If they survived, then oftentimes they lived okay if they were not, abject, they weren't killed by other things. But I get how you agree with that, James. I understand that, because you're saying that there's a video out that made me restore my faith in humanity. Come back a little. Some guy arguing with security, and like 2 seconds after he calls the security guard a racist word, some random other customer comes in out of frame and knocks him out. While I can understand the sentiment and say that is okay, I don't want that to be the norm. Because what happens when they pick the word, who decides the word is acceptable to be hit over? That. 2 wrongs don't make it right. I don't like it. And I don't want to encourage that. That's why I very much hate the punch a Nazi thing. I don't like Nazis. I don't want anything to do with them. But your ability to just walk up and punch somebody for no reason who you deem as a Nazi is is terrible. Because definitions change, as we've found out in the past year, that's for sure. We need the damn stun guns. I don't mean tasers. I mean like, you know, set to stun like a phaser from Star Trek, where you know that like, they just take a nap and they're fine. No, that's not how we got here. We got here because people stopped listening to that mantra, James. That's why we got here. Because sticks and stones and break my bones, but words will never hurt me. That's what's wrong. You can sit here and yell at me all day. Other than the fact that you're in my face and shit like that, it's going to be rather frustrating. And if you did it until like the end of time, that would be considered harassment. But if I'm walking down the street and somebody looks at me and is like, you're an asshole. All right, have fun. Great. Well, I wonder if that has an evolutionary component in it. If you say guys are acting like chicks did in high school, because physical violence doesn't get you where you need to be now, you need to socially destroy them, which is one of those, isn't that a psychological thing from that guys get in fights, women attack each other's character and sabotage their relationships, or something like that. Well, Apex, all I can do is try. There are times when I have the emotional, the spoons, as my wife would say. I have spoons or I don't have spoons. I'm out of spoons, leave me alone. And yeah, it'll happen. I'll run out of spoons. You going to go get the food now? Oh, thank God. It was making me panic because you're still here. It's like, we're all just going to starve to death. It's cool. It's cool. It's good. What car are you looking for? Lizard? Yeah, they like to chill on that back wall because it's nice and hot in the sun. There's tons of holes that they get in and out of. Right, that is a powerful observation. It's guys acting like Split's tail man. If a man jumps in your face and spitting and screaming and running his mouth. The question, I guess the term, or the thing we would need to come up with then, is what is an invasion of your personal space? Is it a foot, 2 foot, 3 feet? You know, like if I'm screaming at you from this far in your face, then legally you can punch him or something like that. It would be self-defense because it's too close. You have no awareness of what he's doing. He could, at any point, you know, you could feel, I guess that would fall under self-defense because you feel, you know, threatened due to possible bodily injury. Because if you're that close, like, what do? You don't have enough time to react if he does something. I guess I don't know, I'm sure that's been a court case somewhere. Are you going to be 27 in January, Jeffrey? On January 7th, right? Or is it January 27th? So you'll be 27 on January 7th. Okay. tool. I put all of you in charge of that. You guys help me remember Jeffrey's birthday. He'll be 27 on January 7th. Another year. That would be my thought. Like, if I'm standing there and some dude starts walking, stomping up to me like, "Ah," and they get within arm's reach, then I would say that's punchable. Personally. If it is a clear, you know, like I'm just minding my own business here, and you decide you're going to walk up on me and get aggressive, then that was if I was the judge. An MSNBC reporter was supposedly following the jury to the hotel. Whoa. Then that makes you no better than them, James. And you're giving them justification for acting the way that they do. You are, what's the word? Oppressing them. Breaking news, MSNBC reporter was following the bus. That's messed up. That's like, they should be charging the entire thing. That should, oh, Lord. Let me go see what's happening up front. Make sure there's nothing I'm missing.
I got cheating marks on there too for you. There's some sweet wire spots and sweet heat spots. They are marked. And it's really just going to depend on how far away from the power you are, whether it's 5 or 6. But 5, it's really good shooting out of there. And then 6,
Nope. Nothing new going on. Eh, uh, it's just the problems. I'd argue something specific, and I think this might be the answer. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that we as humans aren't supposed to be this interconnected. It's if you think about it, it's just too much to take. There's too much information. There's too much to worry about. There's too many things going on to follow it all. It's literally impossible. Even the president of the United States has to have, dozens and dozens of advisors and helpers to help him keep up with what's going on. And even they don't know everything. It's like, where a lot of people's arguments come with, like, oh, well, the CIA is gathering information about all the citizens, and yeah, that's terrible. And they're like, well, they can't do anything with it. It's too much information. Like, true. Also, so it's not really as bad as it seems. If they're data gathering everybody, if they can't process it, then it's kind of moot. But it's not good because they might not be able to process it today. But at some point, when they can, or if there is an AI that can do that, then it gets dangerous. How long does it take before an out-of-context statement lands you in jail? It already does, but to like mass incarceration. Yeah, no, they can search through the databases for stuff, like keywords and this stuff and that stuff. But then you have to take into the context, and I do have to thank video games for making this harder for them. Because when you have CSGO conversations and all these other conversations that people are having, like, oh yeah, we gotta go through A, then we gotta plant the bomb at B, and then we gotta that just makes it almost impossible for them to be like, well, anybody that searches for the word bomb means bad. It's like, no, they could be talking about games. I really worry about the time that we have the thought police. I think it's already here, is the short answer. It's just the thought police it's a small minority, and you will get persecuted for it. It's just, how long will it take them to figure out you were the one with that ill-fated thought? I don't like any of it. And about the only reasonable solution I have for myself to come up with that is to move away and move far away from everybody and go live out in the country. And be like, well then, I'm going to go control what I can control and leave me out of it. I think we just need to decentralize power and put it more into the hands of the people, personally. And by the hands of the people, I don't mean a democracy. I mean more of a decentralized power, as in the federal government doesn't run everything. It's very, very local. Local communities doing local things, worrying about local issues. The thing about then who would protect us from all the evils, as Ironing Board says, is that's the problem. We don't need protection from the evils. You need to be able to protect yourself. That's the whole point. You can have your local protection, local police, local jurisdictions. The only thing we need personally, the only thing we need a federal government for is a federal standing army that protects the borders of the United States. That's it. And like, trade routes or some shit. You know, protect it from pirates out there in the ocean. The Navy isn't a terrible thing. We don't need 5,000 nukes. I've totally gone off my own rule rails, but I'm talking about this in a very vague manner. Mostly because I'm bored to tears right now. Food's here. Food's here. Food's here. Food's here. Food time. Food. Food, food, food. Food, food. Now for a drink. For the drink. Jason, did you get any food? Did you get any food? No. Oh. What, not hungry? Sound like you got the sniffles. Where did my Dr. Pepper go? I know I brought one. Or did I forget it? Oh well, water it is. Water it is. No, Noah's getting his food. Consistent about what? I'm sure it's being wrong or something. It's salmon, tuna, edamame, and crunchy onions over rice. So I guess that's healthy. Super delicious. Well, I can't eat fish at home now, which I need to mention to my brother. Actually, I need to mention it to everybody. There. This is a poke bowl, though. So yeah, my oldest son is highly allergic to fish and shellfish, so no fish food at home, which sucks. Because we all liked the fish, and he did too. But we were cooking salmon one day, and he's like, "That smells good," and my throat itches. And we're like, "That's not good." So we went and got him tested, and yeah, he's highly allergic to shellfish / regular fish. If it comes out of the ocean, I guess. So we also recommended he should probably live inland. You might not want to go live at the ocean, bud. Hmm. If I had a compression leak on one cylinder, what would I look for first? What do you mean by compression leak? Or you have no compression on, like you did a compression test and one of the cylinders has none? Hmm. I would say I would do a leak down test. It sounds like a valve or something's not shutting. If I had a cylinder with no compression on a car, a Mini Cooper, I'd pull out the plugs. I'd stick a borescope down there to see if I could see anything obvious, like is there a giant hole in the piston or whatnot. If I can't see anything obvious, then you rotate the engine around to try and make sure that that cylinder is on its compression stroke. And then you add a leak down tester to it, which is just putting air into the cylinder. And listen to where it's coming from. If it's coming from the intake or exhaust, then you have a better idea. Or if it's coming from the crankcase, then bad rings. You could pull off the intake and check the intake valves. See if maybe one of them's carboned up so bad it's stuck, like it's hanging open, or not closing all the way. I mean, which Hemi? Hopefully not one of the newer ones. They're terrible too. That's not a good laugh. That's a sad laugh. Oh man. I'm just looking over that damn caliber. It's such a mess. Hmm. That would turn some heads. If you turn a Mini Cooper into a stretch drag car. Yeah? Sounds like a lot of work, too. I hope you have a lot of free time. The reporter on Court TV is saying that he knows the Morrison dude on MSNBC, implied confirmation of the bus following story. Court TV reporter says he can't think of a nicer guy who was just doing his job and instructed by someone higher up. It says he was trying to book jurors for post-verdict interviews. Ugh. This is all bad. Man, cheers to that.
We've got a third waiter that's going to be here in a few minutes.
For what?
Service, oil change service.
Mm-hmm.
Joel's got one, Jason's taking the second one, and then the third one's on you.
What's the third one about? Or what is it? What is it?
Just service. I don't know what kind of car it is. I didn't even look. I heard Ben, he brought the welder back, right?
Mm-hmm. I hope you stream it and post pictures. Thank you. I try. Yeah, do a YouTube series. I don't know if I could do it all again. I might have decided to, at this point, to just worry about making YouTube videos and then worry about making a live stream later, once the YouTube was successful. The problem is the stream severely limits my mobility. And also, it takes a big old punch to the organization aspect of things too. Oh, this thing's so good. The thought has crossed my mind about nuking the live stream and just going straight VODs all the time and pre-produce stuff, because then I could make it better. It has definitely crossed my mind multiple times. Now that I'm through everything else, I just got the fish left. You don't like that idea, Desert? Damn it. Get on the fork. Oh, cool. I've thought about that too. My youngest son's 10. My oldest one's 18, so I need to get to working on stuff. The dad cast. Ooh, that's cool. It is a nice countertop. And I very much enjoy having it there. And it was free. It was the right price. Almost done. Delicious. My waiter's here.
Yeah.
Figures.
She was running late.
Thank God for that.
But we tried to save you a little time.
What kind of car is it?
Civic.
Okay. Nothing super complicated. Get some fish out of my teeth. No, it's a Civic, not a PT Cruiser. God, I'd rather have my foot run over than work on a PT Cruiser. Yay. No, it's just service on a Civic. All right, a few puffs, then we're going. So, like, what's happening with the trial right now? It just continues into the deliberations. Oh, wow. Here's some more. Judge Schroeder says the reporter who was taken into custody was James J. Morrison, and he claimed to be working for Irene Byron of NBC in New York. On LinkedIn, there is an Irene Byron who lists herself as an NBC producer in New York, and the account is gone. It was deleted in a few minutes. Oh! Can I use Jason's bay, or is he, like, going to be doing something?
Jason's fixing to bring in a 1 o'clock, so we got 3.
So I have to pull my caliber out? I guess I could just use the alignment rack.
Okay, maybe one of these.
What's Jason's car that he's doing?
Oil change.
On a what? Is it a truck or something? Oh, okay. A little sporty Genesis. I wonder if that could be a tactic that they could do. Can the judge give the jury instructions like deliberate for another couple days? Like I believe I have your or you can have your decision, but deliberate for a few days to frustrate the protesters out there. Because if they know it's like, oh, it's going to come today, then they're all going to show up. But if it's like, just wait, a little longer, keep going, wait till they get tired, bored, and go home. And it's like, all right, now you can announce it when they don't expect it. I wonder if they're waiting for something like that. That would seem like a pretty smart move, I think. Don't mention it, don't let it happen until we're ready. Well, apparently, according to Waukesha, he's been following it very closely. It's a much smaller crowd out there today. So maybe that'll benefit everybody. All right, let me go get this stupid key to this stupid waiting car because stupid things. Thank you, Harold. Oh, my birthday went fine. It was Tuesday. Yeah, it was Tuesday. Tuesday for you and you're in England. I like that judge. He ain't putting up with the BS. And he will not be intimidated. Good for him. Over to this car. Makes the correct calls and the things that make sense. And is it no loss for words where it comes to reprimanding for people that go above and beyond what they, or break the rules, for lack of a better way of putting it. Good for him. Ain't no clown show. This car is so short, I don't even have any risk of hitting the door because the door is not far enough this way. That should be good. Let's get these back a touch. Any exhaust noises? Nope. Good, good, good. Oh, good. Should all be in the center. I was worried that this was the kind of Honda that's got the oh yeah, I haven't even updated it to the caliber. We are, I guess we'll go here. I don't even know what car I'm working on. This. Is that it? Just oil change check over? Yep. I understand that, Mata. Thank you, Harold. I would not want to fix more BMWs. I need a bucket because everybody's using them. Guess I'm gonna have to steal Eric's bucket. Won the bouquet. Alright, so we need a Phillips head and then probably a 17 and then a tripod. Why would you ever explain and show things of Twitch to your son? I would keep them rightly on YouTube. I stream on Twitch, and I don't advocate that my children watch Twitch. In fact, I prefer they stay off of it, personally. But, either way, hello. Ta-da! Hot, 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 hot. There we go. Oil's draining. Hourly. Just pure hourly. Crap, hitting the camera. Pliers. I don't know. I think some people just use the circle. I don't know who. You see anybody use those drain buckets without putting that thing on top? No? Yeah, that was ego busters. Like, you would think they would just go ahead and make it with a big square top.
Yeah, a lot of them, or a lot of people like to have the little like pads in there too, so it doesn't splash.
Yeah, the foam. Not that many. There are some, but usually by that time, I'm telling them that they're dead. With the metal particles in the oil. I mean, you're always going to get a little bit of metal in it because it is a machine spinning round here. And hot. Need a rag. Not that one. This one. Oh, right, my ratchets. Or my wrenches. From yesterday. Yep. Giant Brillo pads. Yeah, I got one of those in my coolant bucket because I was tired of getting splashed with coolant whenever I did coolant. Don't splash me, don't splash me, don't splash me, don't splash me. Oh my god, how long are you? Ugh. Hot. Good part about oil, though, is it dissipates its heat in your hand real quick. Make sure you lube up your new seal. Look up at the old oil filter spot, make sure there's no gasket on it. Or the alternative is, of course, to check your oil filter to make sure there is no gasket, that the gasket is on here like it is. cool off that plug. Just a quick blast of carb cleaner cools it off nicely. But what is justice? You know what's funny is the only people that I've seen that have a poor view of the judge are people that already decided that the verdict before it was ever even considered to be anything else. Tight. But then again, you're not trying to convince those people. You're not trying to convince anybody. You're just trying to do justice as it should be. Yoink. Grab a flashlight so we can start looking under here. Oh, we made a mess. It's used for alignments, is what it's typically for. But since all the other bays are taken right now, I had to use it for this, which is not my favorite. I don't particularly like having to use this rack for an oil change, unless it's like a truck. Then it's more convenient, but on everything else, it's just irritating. There. Our mess is cleaned. Axles look good. Brakes look good. Yeah. Don't see any suspension issues. There's no leaks anywhere. Drive belts are okay. We'll see them better from the top, honestly. Nothing around the outside. Around the outside, around the outside. How did I get to start fixing cars? I decided I needed money. So I went to school for automotive because it pays and I can do it. It's something that I figured I could grasp pretty easily. Because I'm not a smart man. Which a ton of people will be super happy to agree with me on that statement. To which I know I am quite smart. I just don't like to be prideful about it or anything like that. think I got in all of the clips. One. Two. And a 3. But most of the time I just spend all day second guessing myself. That's one of my biggest problems. All right, we'll check tread depth and no more worries about filling zit-ups. Damn. Talk about taking a perfectly good cold air intake and ruining it by putting one right next to the exhaust. Wonder if he had a significant power decrease or a hell of a power decrease. Get them grody fingerprints off there. Four. 6. Iron Mans. 7. And wait, these are 6. My thing turned off. 6. Message retracted. What'd you say, Harold? I missed that one. And the problem is I can't read it. See, that's the question though, IT Explorers. That shouldn't be a problem. If you have a firearm and you want to carry it with you, who cares? What in the world? Need the bay?
Huh?
Need your bay?
I need that place to work. I gotta take this, once I take this snorkel off, I can't move this car.
Oh. How are those legal? Those are bluer than the day is long. That's bluer than the damn sky. Can you guys even see that? Huh. Oh, right, writing that stuff down. The real question, though, is does the 1.8 have trans issues? I have no idea. I mean, I guess it knows it's an automatic. Yeah, bad jokes. But I haven't heard anything specific of these 1.8s having transmission issues. Doesn't mean they don't, it just means I don't know them, if they do. That was pretty good. Tiger Paws, Iron Mans, we got hodgepodge tires on here. Pretty much. I mean, if I didn't work on cars, that's probably what my car would look like. Be a hodgepodge of crap. Oh wait, I work on cars, and it's what my cars already look like. Eh. You Tiger Paw. Sumitomo. So we got Sumitomo, Iron Mans, and 2 Tiger Paws. Uniroyals. Tiger Paws! Meow! It's all right. Well, I know dealers are particularly harsh where it comes to trying to make flat rate and stuff like that. And also some people get fed stuff. There's politics in dealerships that I don't want anything to be, I don't want to deal with in the slightest. Fluids. Fluids! 020, yeah, just our bulk 020. 3.9 quarts. Hey, Tim. Not much. Sitting around like everybody else waiting for verdicts and parts. I'm waiting for verdicts and parts. Alright, 020 goes right here. We need 3.9 quarts. Yep. Yep. I guess my main point would be an armed society is a polite society. So there was a comment that I read which was, did I think that all the people who protested over the summer should have been armed? I agree. I think they should have been. Then maybe they'd have less problems with the police. and they should rightfully and dutifully carry it around. Now, if they shoot somebody, yeah, then that's a big problem. But there are even marches. Last year, all those guys walking around in their black tactical gear and their rifles. Unfortunately, they had a few misfires. Somebody done shot themselves in the foot or something. I remember that being a thing too. So maybe be a little bit more mindful of what you're doing when you're carrying it. But otherwise, go for it, bud. Three different types of tires.
Yeah, that's all one of the stuff.
Awesome. Plenty full. Brake fluid's good. Air filter needs to be changed. Ow, that line is very hot. Very dirty. Dealerships are nothing but politics. I agree. Wiper blades seem okay. Awesome. Now I can go ahead and start it up, double check the oil level, reset the service light. No, it gets all the exciting service light resets with the Mercedes. That's something that really irritates me. People taking their Mercedes or whatever it is to a quick lube place. Why did they reset my service light? Because you're at a quick lube place and you're driving a freaking expensive car that takes a really long time to reset the service light, comparatively speaking. Good. Good. Now I gotta remember how to reset this service light. I'm pretty sure it's turn the key off, hold slight reset, turn the key back on. Where's the service light in this thing? Oh, maybe it's in here. Yay. All right, oil, service light reset. Mileage is 51. Oh, go away. Ah! 519.46. Good for him, he beat the mileage. 519.46. Yeah. Boop. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks that you got to use a service or a scan tool to reset some of the service lights. It really does, because it's pain. Total pain in the rectum. And that was Civic. 51946. Writing the sticker. Sweet. Ow. My toe. I mean, everything else seems pretty fine. I'd recommend she come in and get an air filter, but that's about it. Let's go ahead and put you guys back where you belong. In the corner. And don't you be talking about no babies or whatnot. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Whoop. All right, put it back. Yeah, they come from, we have a place that picks up our bags of used cloths or used rags and then drops off new ones. Giant washing machines is what they use. 1 second. forgot to turn on the other one. Whoops. No flurries. Better than snow flurries, eh? Nice unit. 300,000 kilometers or miles? Because if it's kilometers, then, well, I mean, psh. Pshaw. Pshaw. Alright, I gotta get this stupid. Oh, more of these damn clips. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, wow. 300,000 miles, then. Yeah, that's good. What kind of car is it? That you've kept it running for so long. Done such an amazing job. We're gonna have to restart a YouTube stream in an hour and a half. Or when it is a convenient break. I just figured out the worst thing about being on TikTok and doing content in general. Ooh, that's a weird pain. Like my whole right side's like pulsing, it feels like. That's an odd sensation. It's like it hurts here and then I can feel it like up here. That's weird. Am I having a stroke? Am I stroking out, chat? I best not be allergic to fucking fish or I'm gonna be pissed. Ah, it's a Toyota. That explains it. I gotta get this damn hose over here in this corner, so once I get it mostly out, then I will be able to show you what I'm doing. Because right now I'm just trying to get the damn clips off. These kind of clips. You know, these stupid things. Do we have work parties? Not really. I mean, the boss will buy us lunch about once every week or two. Like we just got lunch. He just bought lunch because of my birthday on Tuesday. And so he buys everybody lunch and the birthday person gets to pick the place, you know. Like, where you want food from? Pick your favorite. Within reason, of course. Like, I'm not gonna go order a 7-course meal from a steakhouse or something, but, you know, we get a little bit fancier stuff. Oh, I need to update the title on this car anyway. Hold on, let me finish getting this thing off. Because that's the hardest part of this whole process, honestly. This is these damn irritating clips. Ah, nuts. Well, that sucks. That one just broke. Now I gotta deal with it a different way. We're just gonna have to whack it off. There we go. Local mechanic whacks off a car. 'Cause it broke. Cause it broke. Smells a bit fishy.
Got chicken on this one.
Chicken? Rice and chicken? You can have that at home.
Not like this though.
Oh. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that hammer. When I worked at a dealership, they used to buy us lunch every Saturday for working. Still wasn't worth it though. I wonder if they did that so that way they didn't have to let you go home or you didn't go out and get stuck in the traffic or something stupid. Because if we buy them lunch, then they get more productivity because they're still here. You know? What? You weren't talking to me.
I'm about to go to 2 Knots Road and back in 55 minutes.
Whoa. For what? For $1? Sounds like it's not worth it. Good for them. Oklahoma governor commutes sentence of a 41-year-old who was on death row. Breakdown in the system, inexperienced defense attorneys, prosecutorial misconduct. Sounds like it needs to be looked at again. Can't complain. All right, this goes up to the hose and this goes to that right there. So, what we are trying to get to is this little bastard right now. That clamp right there. Because this hose goes under here, all the way up here, and then all the way to the top. And it is fed directly from the top. This comes straight from the top! Literally. Where's my oil coolant bucket? Coolant bucket is around here somewhere. Coolant bucket. If I can't find it, I'll swear. There it is. There's a bucket. Yay, it's my bucket. Because my bucket's got the foam that I purchased to put in it. This is that Brillo pad that some people have discussed. So if you're doing things at home and you have a bucket of sorts and you can have it go through this, this prevents it from getting all messy and splashy and everything all over your face. This is a very nice thing to have. And they're not expensive either. So let's update this. To this again. We'll just leave it here. I don't know who you are, but you can piss off. I miss caller ID. Not just what is the phone number, but like who's it registered to? Alright, just making sure I got the right one. Oh, well, that's good. 99 cents, I could see that being worth it. This is gonna be messy. I'm sorry, but you guys are gonna have to back up because I don't know how much this is gonna splash. This is gonna be a bit of a mess because that oil cooler is very low on the engine and it's gonna drain out everything. Today on things that didn't happen, things that Goldblum Rules says happened. Drain, drain. I think that's all of it, but we'll put this under it just to make sure. And that's our killer. But yeah, as you can see, it kind of blew apart this connection right here. There's more to this hose. The rest of it's already been taken off. And you know what sucks is because they make the hoses like this. This is the wrong hose because it doesn't have that extra piece. They do it like this. If they just put clamps, screw clamps, squeeze clamps, any kind of clamp, I could just replace this. But no, yeah, gotta get this whole thing.
I'm going to go set this back to the front.
You bastard, I'm muted. So you start running into the problem of when you... Oh, say again, I gotta start over. So the problem with how I handle TikTok now versus how I did when I started was before I just kind of threw shit at it to see what happened. Now I actually want posts to be good, so I have to like think about it, and I'm more discerning, and I keep being like, ah, that's no good, ah, that's no good. Interesting. Record shows that the person who shot the single fatality at January 6th is not cooperating with DC police investigations. Interesting. We're waiting for the part to come from the world packs, and they should be here any minute. So Missy says she's gonna get it and run it back here as soon as it gets here. So other than that, I'm just in a holding pattern waiting for them to do that. So I guess I'll make a dumb TikTok real quick. Let's go with a dumb TikTok. Why, thank you, Penny. You are too kind. Why did the sound go off? I didn't hear anything. Unless that tractor trailer going by just did its Jake brake just in time for it to cover up the noise. Hey! There you go, Penny. What? Eh. Eh. If you do engine swaps and you get old harnesses, make sure you take off the good parts and make testing things out of them. These are invaluable when you need them. So whoa. All right, whatever. Whoa. Is there an undo button on a phone? There. Perfect. Hello, Kung Fury. Kung Fu Henry. The audio didn't play. That sounds terrible. Ah, nothing. We're sitting here waiting for crap. Puh. Puh, 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 puh. What are some tools I've made? Guess the problem is most of them are all junk. I mean, they are all junk. That's the idea of a self-made tool. So that way you can trash it if you're like, I picked it up. Meh. Meh. Are you all right there, Apex? You seems like you're having a stroke. All right, cool. This seems like a good time to refresh it. I'm gonna restart the YouTube live stream here in a second, so hold on to your butts. I'll message you with a new link.